my dog. It is Monday already. Who would believe it? Well, it's Monday finally, and you know what that means? It means that today is the day of Demon. Whatever or whoever Demon is, today is their day or its day, and I have arbitrarily chosen today to be a day in which I go and do art. Because I have not been doing that in forever, and I know how much you guys want me to go and do art again, so I have decided to go and do some art today, in the day of Demon. Nonetheless, welcome to the stream, everyone, and wolf morning, or rather wolf afternoon to every single one of you. And also hello there, Donald Duck. It's been forever since I last seen you in the streams, and Ian, welcome to the stream as well, and hello there, Oni, already being lewd, I see. How are you guys doing today? There we go. We don't have music playing anymore. Not requested music, so I'm gonna hide that little thing over there. And on we go with it. Also, just as a little heads up, I'm still sick, so do forgive me if I keep up my coughing fits or if I do the sniffles. Also, as you guys go and tell me how you guys are doing, I'm gonna tell you how I am doing, and I'm doing pretty fine. Other than being sick, I'm doing pretty fine. I had a nice, delicious weekend. A very chill everything so far. So life is good, and I am enjoying it for its fullest as it happens. And like I said, today we're gonna be doing some delicious art. Or not necessarily delicious, but hopefully it's gonna be interesting to look at. So, I guess I told you guys last week that I have been looking into the sites, shenanigans and whatnot, and I have great news to tell you guys. And also hello there, Uber Oda, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Wolf afternoon to you. And you ask if I'm feeling better. I certainly am feeling much better today. I don't have aches in my body anymore, so that's good. My throat and my entire respiratory system is still kind of bleh, but it always has been bleh, so who knows. Even also, by the way, I'm doing a random warm-up sketch, so don't pay too much mind to it. And yeah, I'm doing good. Still not 100%, but much better than I was last week when I got sick. And Donald Duck, he says, Doug, no worries, heck, even you need to go to the dentist and do a surgery to get out your wisdom teeth. It will be one time less wiser, but no worries, there will be more in you. Well, I hope it doesn't, sucks tremendously. But other than that, I also hope you have a great time in the dentist. Dentists have been known to, provide an interesting story for afterwards. Everybody loves to tell the story of that one time they went to the dentist, they kept their mouth entirely and completely open while the dentist fiddled in there with very sharp metal instruments, and you were like, and then you were drooling. Maybe you also were under the anesthesia and you were quite doozy. Everyone has a dentist story. I don't, by the way, but other than me, everyone does. And it ought to be fun. Or painful, one or the other. Or both, hopefully. But anyway, let us know how that goes, Donald. And Oni, by the way, the song requests are not in there anymore. I'm trying to look into royalty-free alternatives to music, so for right now, song requests are not a thing anymore. And also, you all said, so Dogo, what do you think of your not safe work drawing? I don't think anything of it yet because I am not entirely sure on what you're talking about. If it's a drawing you did and you posted on the Discord, because if that's so I didn't see it. If it's your drawing request, then I have not thought of it. And I will in the future. Once I get to take a better look at it. Let's make a very lean body going on in here. Get some movement going on with this little sketch. I'm also warming up doing poses rather than faces this time around because I noticed that I always start up my drawings with faces and then I spend an entire amount of time, a ludicrous amount of time, trying to figure out the body to match the face that I have drawn. So if I sketch up the body first and then do it all at once, I believe it might help me with defining everything and not losing as much time trying to figure things out. I think and hope. And Oni says, Nani, you sure to go? What? And Donald, you say no worries, it will be tomorrow, Dogo, so if you let me know how it will be. Cause PM on Discord, you're not afraid. What? Also, Donald, I heard about, well, I mean, I kinda paid a little attention to what happened over with your Discord on these last few days, and what happened in the end? I'm not entirely sure. Like, did you lose your entire Discord you had to create it over, like, from the beginning, or were you able to recover something out of it? And also, I'm not sure, but had this already happened to you in the past? I feel like it had happened with someone. I don't remember whom, but I do remember someone telling me something to that effect. Or it was just, you know, someone complaining about a Discord bug that made all their things disappear. One or the other. And also, hello there, Rody Sabes. Wolf afternoon, and welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How's it going with you? Also, today I'm gonna be doing art, but I'm gonna try and do those free arts you guys got from piling up those good boy pounds, because I have been delaying those forever and I need to get them going. Free up some space, that's all. You may have some peace of mind, because you know it's not fun when you know deep down that you owe people a lot of stuff, and you know, I would like to get back to being able to sleep soundly at night. I'm gonna go and do those things. And Rody, you're doing alright, just chilling after a long day. Oh, that's good. Everyone deserves to chill after a long day. Or after a long anything, really. So feel free to hang out with us and chill for as long or as much as you would like and as you are able to. Because who knows, some people are not capable of chilling way too much. Some people have a limit in how much they can chill. Hope you don't. I hope you don't, but if you do, then, well, give it your best. That's what I mean. And also, only you said things. Also, hello there, Kaze. Welcome to the stream. You said that you tried started drawing from the hair. Boy, oh, that sounds precarious. How did that go, Kaze? And also, Wolf afternoon to you. How are you doing? And Dono, you said Douglas. Nope. It was just a friend of yours in Bulgaria that was compromised and the hacker decided to be funny. No problem though, you got your members and you're soon 100 members on day 3 to 4. Oh, that's good. At least you didn't lose much. But yeah, that sucks as well with that thing. I mean, maybe it wasn't even because it wasn't like you invited someone to your channel and they were and they decided to fuck it all up just for the lulz. It was actually that they had good intentions, but people who hacked them didn't have the good intentions. So yeah, that's hard to counter. Oni in fact came up to me the other day and told me to enable the true factor verifications shenanigans on Discord. It would force people, admins on my Discord, to use that whole true authentication shenanigan. It makes logging in and doing things much slower, but much more safer. So maybe I'll get that going on. I didn't do it this weekend because I was still looking it over. But anyway, Kazi said that it was good actually. Really, boy. Let us see how did that turn out. And also, only you say you request through a scene and a pure boy. What? Why? And also, hello there, Coley Classic. Welcome to the stream. And with afternoon to you. How have you been doing, Pero Loco? Or Pero Loco, or however it goes in Spanish. I don't know Spanish, by the way. If you thought I did, boy, oh, you were very wrong. I don't know Spanish. I know of the Spanish, but I don't know the Spanish language. But anyway, don't know, you all members and you got two-factor authentication now, so it'll be safe. Because they already sent it. It was a drawing on your book. Oh boy, I'll check it up on Discord. Just a second, and I'll give it a little quick, tight check. Let me see. It's art discussion, I hope. Oh, I see. Wow. Boy, you ruined a very good book, but still, it looks very good. That's a JoJo character or style or something, isn't it? I recognize those hard chiseled lips anywhere. I think at least. But anyway. And Coley Classic, you say ayer bueno, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm recovering from my illness. I'm also recovering from my last from my trip to Vegas. I lost a lot of money in gambling and now I'm trying to fight hard to recover it all. But other than that, I'm doing a-okay. How about you and your shenanigans? And also, hello there, Bones. Welcome to the stream. And I'm glad to see you have prepared for the lit time. And by the way, that was a lie. There's nothing lit about this stream other than this little announcement I'm gonna make right now. I have told you guys that last week I spent a little while checking up on alternatives to Tumblr to host my shenanigans, my comics, my drawings, my everything. And I also got in touch with some people who are more or less into those things. They didn't help at all. But today I started looking up on more alternatives. Me and my lion, we landed back into Squarespace. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. Probably you have. Everyone's been announcing that over on YouTube. But anyway, Squarespace is one of those site making services where you make your own site and then you go to town with it. And I have been trying to figure out how that works and how to create a site in there, and I kinda managed to, but it doesn't allow me to do the exact thing I wanted to do, so I have to work around with the tools he gives me and use these tools to the best way to make my site. So I have spent the morning fiddling with it, and I think I've made a lot of progress. A lot of progress, in fact. And I haven't finished working on it. I was trying to upload the comics, but little do you know, when you try to upload 300 comic book pages up into the internet at once, it takes a while. So I didn't get to finish fiddling with it. I'll keep looking at it later tonight, but I must say it's looking pretty dope, and I don't know when I'll be able to, or when I'll be ready to unveil it and announce it and release the site and have all you guys going into it. Besides, it's not gonna be anything exciting. It's just gonna be a site where I congregate all of my stuff in a single place instead of having it spread all over the internet. But I like it. How it's looking so far. Because previously I had thought that I would need to go and have a site for my own, like my art, my personal projects, like just post my random sketches and shenanigans, kind of like a personal art gallery, and also have a different site for the comics. But I have been looking into some ways I could integrate those two together, and I seem to have found it through this site management tool thing. So yeah, I might be doing it all in a single place. The site for the comics and a site for my art. So I'll probably spend this week writing up more descriptions for the site, because I need to kind of go and write up a description for most pages, make sure the links are directing to the right places and have all the galleries in there, and it's gonna take a while, I am afraid. I would love to simply be able to throw it all in there and kind of let people go nuts with the content. But there is this slight problem that the way this site works, you can't load a picture and then click or like a gallery with just thumbnails, and then you click on the thumbnail and it loads up the entire picture, or at least this template I picked up. So it will load up a page with all the drawings, but instead of being thumbnails, they are gonna display as thumbnails, but the site's gonna load the full picture, so it's gonna be very, very slow to load for some people, and that might not be fun. So I was looking into ways to divide my content in in chunks. That's so it wouldn't load everything in a single go. Rather, it would load. It would still be slow to load it all up, but it would load just a chunk of data instead of all my drawings and all my comic pages at once. So I'm categorizing my comics by like, Golden Week Chapter 1, Golden Week Chapter 2, Golden Week Chapter 3, and so on. And my art, I'm gonna categorize it by art I have done during 2015. So you don't look at all my art, you look at just 2015's art. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure on what I'm doing, but I feel confident. And I mean, if you're confident in whatever you're doing, you can't very well go wrong with it, can you?
Words.
Oh, my dog. Thanks for those bits, Zoni, and for trying to confuse me with those words. Dog damn. Dog damn. But anyway, let's see what you guys have been saying as well. Bones will ask if you are lit yet. No, not at all. You aren't, and you will never be. And Dono Duck, you gotta go. Duck, damn. Sure thing, Dono. Thank you so very much for showing up. And have a delicious day of the moon today, or day of the twist, if it's already twist day for you over there. But anyway, I'll be seeing you later. Thanks for showing up, and stay awesome, man. And Coley Classic says, I mean, we could set you on fire. No, don't set friends on fire. That's not fun for anyone involved. Don't do that. And Kaza says, you gambled. I'm always gambling. Whenever I decide to cross the road without looking both ways, it's a gamble. I could easily be run over, but who knows? Who knows? And Coley Classic says, shenanigans, you must have you mistaken, you're a good boy. You might actually be, I wouldn't know. And Rody Sabis says, oh, it's Adobe. It is now. Because, would you look at that, now it's Adobe. Or Adobo. This is Adobe Photoshop. There we go. And Bone says Squarespace, yeah. The options were Squarespace, Wix, and this other place that I have never heard of. I don't even remember what it's called, but there's another place, and I looked it over and was like, huh, sure. But I didn't go with it. I think it was kinda, wasn't very good at presenting that the options it had for me was more like, we can do all those things, but let's not present you with side options. Let us talk about the things we can do. And when you load up the site and there is blocks of text on the screen and not a single picture to be seen, you better believe I'm gonna be out of there within seconds. So that happened. And there was also WordPress was a viable option, much more customizable, however you pronounce that. But I have tried using WordPress in the past and it backfired tremendously. So I have a WordPress PTSD, so I'm not gonna be my first choice, I am afraid. Or even second or third or anything. It's not gonna be my choice. Only you say that you like round space because you're fat, and nobody likes fat boys. You liar. Everyone loves fatty boys. And Kaze says, need help with anything about the site? You remember making a site as a kid? Shitty one, but it worked. Man. I don't know. Really. I'm the thing about it is that I could actually spend a few months trying to learn how to make a site myself, then go and make one, and then go and publish one, or I could go with this thing that is pretty much a maker site system, which is what I did, and it's pretty good. Problem is it's kind of limited in what you can do, as in it gives you some templates and you can swap about templates. There's a lot of customization going on, but all this customization is still not exactly what I have in mind. So to get to this thing that I have in mind, you will need to go and mess up with the source files, and they don't allow access to that, so I have to make do with the tools that they gave me, which somehow I'm managing to do quite well. But nonetheless, thank you so very much for offering to help. I'm afraid it won't work very well though. Also, dog damn it, I forgot to set up tags in Twitch. I always forget tags. Digital art, drawing, illustration, character creation, sure, why not? And animals. And also, let's take out this one and throw in this one, because why wouldn't we? There we go. And Dono says, or you can ask Oni if it times out. Either case, bye. Sure thing, Dono. Rody says, oh lol, good boy either way. Ah yeah, he is a good boy, whoever this character is. He needs a name. What do you guys think should be this guy's name? He's a Olympic runner or something. I don't know, he's just running around. And Bones, I mean Oni, you say Bones says Oni go play in traffic. No, don't say that. You're gonna get run over, Oni. And that would be a bad thing to have happen. Very tragic. And Bones says GeoCities though, MySpace though, Facebook though. Oh no. Please no. I tried posting my comic book pages on Facebook and it doesn't. It's shitty.
Rodney.
What? Rodney? I mean, yeah, it's not a bad name, and I haven't heard that name in forever, so it's gonna be Rodney. Thank you, Oni. Rodney the Dobo. Because he's a Dobo. And Bone says all of the DI option. And also Rhaegar Original. God damn. You changed your name. And you also said moo. I didn't know that was the sound that you make. But hello there. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? It's been forever since I last seen you. Or heard of you. Or talked to you. How have you been holding up? Kaza says, do ask if you need. Sure thing, Kaze, I will. And Oni says, Bones, MySpace is for safe for work. I don't even know what MySpace is anymore. I probably knew back in the day, but nowadays I don't anymore, so... What is MySpace even? And now, so... Bones says, MySpace After Dark. Ooh. Now, Rhaegar, you're a VIP. Hell yeah, you are. Given the VIPs for people who have over 100 hours of stream time. Because I have access to this data, you know, I can more or less see how long you guys have been watching the stream for. Roughly. So there we go. And Rudy says for name perhaps Ethan, Marcus, or Lance. I like those. Can I make this? Can I make this interesting? Let me see. How about guitars? We have the ET from Ethan. We have the ETH from Ethan. We have the AR from Marcus. And we have the C from Lance. So there you go. Guitars Rodney, the double. So there you go. And Rager says, Ben, okay, just busy really. Short course stuff, driving lessons, family. Oh yeah, family will always keep you busy. Especially now it's, what's it called? Festivities time. It's time for Thanksgiving, it's time for Christmas, it's time for... What else do people celebrate around this time? Tree Day, I guess? Oh, there's a lot of celebrations going on, so... I see how you would get busy. Nonetheless, I hope you have been doing good. And also, the name change does takes away all your GBP, but I can fix that in a few seconds. If you only wait just a moment, I can go back and transfer back your points to your old account. From your old account into your new name, rather. Because, you know, the good boy bot isn't very smart, and rather isn't integrated with Twitch because it's not a Twitch official tool. So it doesn't know when people change his name and what name they have changed to. So there you go. There goes the guitarist Rodney. There's a runner in this running thing, I guess. And Kaza says, Perfect, I don't celebrate Christmas. Oh no. But Kazik, you gotta celebrate Christmas, or else Oni will complain. Or rather, not Oni, I mean Bones. Bones will complain because you know that Bones is the biggest advocate for Christmas ever. He loves the Christmas. Okay, Alright, Ray Gorn, let's go and throw these many points into your account. There you go. Now you have money again. And also Dark, welcome to the stream, and thank you so very much for all those delicious bits you have been giving me. And awoo to you too. How are you doing? And Oni says that these songs have no emotion. How dare you, Oni? These songs are delicious. And Rody says that Itars is a bit funny sounding, but I love it. Such an original name. Nobody has ever thought of Itars before. Everyone's gonna love Itars, the new oh, whatever he is. A marathon runner, a escapee from police, a parkour runner, Anyway, whatever he is, he's a happy boyo who is proud of his name that his parents, Oni and Rhaegar, have given him. Or rather, Oni and Brody and... Oh, and... yeah, I think only you guys suggested the name. You suggested the species, rather. Not the name. Species. Anyway, Rhaegar says that you gotta go fast. And you better believe you will go fast. It could be going faster. There's only one way to make him go faster, and that is to add some movement lines behind him. And some vertical dashes as well. Now he's going much faster. Dog damn, look at that. Incredible. We doubled his speed by adding a few motion lines here and there. If only people knew of this.
He's a serial toucher on the loose.
Serial toucher? Oh my dog. Does that mean he's gonna touch everything and everyone? I don't even know. Why? Why would you call him a serial toucher? Why would you accuse him so? And also, thank you for the bits. And... work for the GBP, says Oni. And Bones says, I am the biggest advocate for Christmas. Buy you presents. Bones, that's not very Christmassy of you. You should be advertising the spirit of Christmas. How everyone gets generous, how everyone gets real friendly, how Disney and pretty much every Hollywood studio gets a easy cash in on Christmas movies and other things, and also on you know the Christmassy spirit. And you should not at all advocate the presents, the center. You can't talk about those capitalist things. Otherwise, that's not Christmassy of you. That's not good. Don't do that, Bones. Or else you lose your position as the advocate for Christmas, and instead you will get to become the... what will you become? Because we all know that Christmas is the only thing you have going on for your life, and if we take Christmas away from you, what else will you be left with? There's nothing else going on in your life, Bones. You can't take Christmas away from you. What else will you do? You will be forced to spend the rest of your life going to furry conventions, and everybody knows that that's no way to live. Boy, oh. I would say that you have your work, but you can't say that you have your work is the only thing that you have going on for you in your life. You need the fun things, happy things, and socially acceptable things. Okay, what do you have going on for you? Do you have any normie hobbies going on, Bones? Are there things that you do that would make people look at you and say, ah, he's a stand-up citizen who does citizens' things? See, that's why you need Christmas. Anyway, Dark, you're doing good. How about me? I'm doing good myself as well. I'm having even better than good. I'm doing amazing. Dog damn. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm sick still, but I'm improving, so that's good-ish, I guess. Could be worse. Could be much worse. And Oni said that he's a serial toucher. Hide your things, hide your stuff, hide yourself, serial toucher. What? Why don't you want him to touch your things, Oni? He's gonna touch your things and he's gonna blast them with his canine powers. Because you know, dogs bless everything they touch. Unless it's not a dog anymore. Oh, my dog. Is he not a dog? Rhodey, have you lied to me? Or who suggested he was a double? Yeah, it was you, Rhodey. Did you lie to me? Did you say that he was a double, but he's actually not a double? He's not a canine boy. Is he something else? He's something that would touch something and ruin it instead of improving it? Have you lied to me? Because if you have, dog damn, I can't ever find it in my heart to forgive you. Dog damn. And Rhaegar said add some fires chasing him, and him having a worried face will make him run faster. I mean, fire is a good thing, but there's things more scary than fire chasing you. I'm sure you guys can think of some very scary things to be chasing him. And also I just realized that this pole is kind of facing outwards. It should be facing inwards. Because of how feet curls and twists when you're running. Should be facing inwards rather. Yep. There you go. So how about someone here? A hand. A very classic hand. Holding a big piece of paper that says, rather, not a big, but rather a long piece of paper saying, adult responsibilities. That's the scariest thing of them all. How does it goes again? How a person does holds 18. Yeah, that's how you hold a thing. You gotta have a lift up more or less index finger, a thumb holding it on the opposite side, so that's why it's called an opposable thumb. And also you need your pinky finger to be lift up, because you better believe this, that whoever's chasing you with adult responsibility is a posh boy or girl, so they're gonna be having that lift up pinky finger. And being like, oh governor, come back, you have responsibilities. Don't run, don't fret, it's gonna be over soon. The sooner you accept your destiny, the faster you get used to it. But no, Tar's Rodney the Double is actually pretty adamant about not being an adult. He wants to be a young papa for as long as he freaking can. And Oni, you are socially acceptable. What the hell you're talking about? And Rhaegar says he's gonna touch her booch, Oni. And Rhodey says he was actually asking if he was a Doberman, not suggesting he should be one. Well, I do like your suggestion, or rather your question, so your inquisitive nature, so I have decided to make him a double nonetheless. I always do characters as doggo, so there you go. I just needed a good kind of doggo. And a double is a kind of doggo I don't get to draw very often, so it's always a welcome suggestion. And Oni says add some thirsty furries like Bones to make him run faster. No. And Kaza says you get carried away in warm-ups. Well, that's the spirit, really. Getting carried away is good. Because if you allow yourself to get carried away, you really go with the flow and you adapt and you change your original idea. And that is good for a warm-up. Because a warm-up is about, just drawing, not necessarily planning or thinking too hard about what you're doing. It's more about doing without thinking too much. And if you guys keep suggesting things and those are good ideas and it is doable within what I have already done, then why not go for it? There you go. Tars Rodney the Double is running from his adult responsibilities delivered by a posh little boy or girl. And also for whatever reason he has marathon clothes. He's wearing shorts and a tank top. Oh, I have the best idea ever, my dog. Great suggestion. And Bone says, oh, why are you running? Why are you running? Precisely because... Oh, what's best in adult responsibilities than having to deal with law? Because we all know that no matter how old you are, everybody falls flat when the legislation is brought into question, like, hey, did you know you're breaking rules and that you are legally allowed to be fined? Or rather, people are entitled to fine you and sue you for doing things you should not have done, but you did unknowingly to you. So that's the scariest thing of them all, when you think you're doing okay and then suddenly surprise, what's it called again? Intimation? I don't know, when you get a formal law breaking complaint. I don't know the term for that, but anyway, you get one of those. So this guy here, he decided to go and cosplay as Bones. So he decided to go without his pants, just a tank top, black tank top rather, some goggles as well. He decided, nah, today I'm gonna wear it best by going as Bones. So he decided to cosplay as Bones, but little did he know he was gonna be fined for two things. First of all, he's naked in public, so he has been fined for that. Second of all, he's been he decided to go and cosplay as Bones, but he never got the permission to do that. So Bones said, no way, someone is using my public image and they're not paying me royalties. I'm gonna sue, because we all know how Bones is. He sues everyone because he's no fun. He doesn't want people to have fun, so he goes and sues them. So you better believe that Bones sued Itaris Rodney's ass, and Itaris Rodney is very scared and is running away from these adult responsibilities of having to deal with his law-breaking schemes. Even though he didn't knew he was scheming those things, he did break the law unknowingly, and that is a scary prospect as an adult. There you go. Have this thing going on. Poor Tars. Dog them. I'm just cosplaying. Someone suggested that. Aw, poor thing. Poor Tars. Was just trying to have fun, Bones. What did you do? What did you do to him? The poor thing. Oh well. Hello there, Tiger. Welcome to the stream. And Wolf Afternoon Trio, how are you doing today? In this delightful, delicious day of the month that we're having today. And only you go for broke, and they're not broken. Oh. And yeah, Bones put some pants on. And Bones says bullshit. And Rody says semi-nude running. And Bones, you say you're kind of a big deal, right? Hey you. Yeah, apparently if someone shows up in a black tank top and wearing goggles and no pants whatsoever, they're technically doing AU, and you can sue them if you wish to do so. Of course, that is awful and you should be ashamed of yourself, but that is within your right, in a way, I guess. So there you go. And Oni says I'll pay in 3 years. And Bones will say if they pay, they can play. What? Bones, that's awful. That's a horrible thing to say. God damn. And Tiger said that Bones sued the pants out of him. Yeah, that actually does work. And now it says that Bones doesn't love you. You can say this because it's true. Don't cancel the holiday. It's yeah, I mean, there's only 2 things in this world that Bones loves, apparently. One of those things is himself, and the other thing is his work. Other than those 2 things, Bones doesn't seem to love anything or anyone else, so I guess you're right about that, Oni. This time you're right about someone or something not loving you. The only time I ever saw Bones saying that he loves you is when he said so in Spanish, and then he can always go and claim that he doesn't know Spanish, and then he doesn't hold up in court. So, bleh. And also, Tiger, great to know that you're doing well. How was your weekend? Speaking of which, how was everyone's this weekend? As it happens, everyone had something going on with their lives this weekend. As for me, this weekend, what have I done? Aside from being sick, I have spent the weekend playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I have decided not to play it on the stream because it's... So I haven't. That's why. And Assassin's Creed Odyssey is actually fun-ish. In a way, I kind of feel compelled to play through it because ever since Assassin's Creed 1, I played every single one of those freaking games, and I love them. They are amazing. I never replayed any, but I played all of them at least once. except for Assassin's Creed 4, Unity, Rogue, and Syndicate. Syndicate I got very far, but I didn't finish it. But anyway, I played all of those games, and I really liked the series. And then Origins came out, and I played it, and I was like, "Oh my dog, they done it! They recovered the series." In a way, Unity was horrible, but I actually had a lot of fun with Syndicate, and I wish they kept more. They did more of that, but they didn't. So fuck them.
I'm kink shaming Bones.
Why would you do that? Oni, no, that's a horrible thing to do to a friend. Unless you're saying that Bones is not your friend, but then that's gonna be horrible. Of you to be saying that, because I mean, even if Bones hates you, that's still not a reason not to be his friend. His Bones is kind of a big deal, you know. You can't go and say no to Bones. You gotta be nice to him, or he'll sue you for bad mouthing you. Apparently, he has the power to go and do that. I wouldn't know. Anyway, hello there, Crimson Tiger. Wolf afternoon to you, and welcome to the stream. You with your big bad lapping and Sapphire emotes. How are you doing today? In the day of the mom.
But kink shame is my kink.
It is not, and I happen to know it isn't, so don't lie on it. But thanks for the bits. And Rhaegar says, shame Bones, shame. You kink shame friends because you love them. Really? And Bones says that's rude. You're right, Bones, you're right. I don't have anything to say, you're right about this one. You get the cake, congrats. So, to make sure this is all up to scale, what I'm gonna do is select a Tars and size him up. Be a big boy. Like, look at this. There you go, now he occupies the whole screen. The whole canvas. There you go. So, yeah. Now that I've done this, what I'm gonna do is set up a new layer. I'm gonna just lower this up the opacity on this one, so you guys can still see that deliciousness as I go and look through my files to find the references that I need to do the things that I have set out to do.
Oh, so you know, then list 2 of my kinks, then oh my dog.
And Rego says, no, share the damn cake. Already says, oh, big boy. Thanks for the bits, Oni. And 2 of your kinks. First is asking people to spank you. The second is having rough. That is giving you the rough love. That is a kink that you have told us oh so many times. That's ingrained in my mind. I can't unsee, unhear, or forget that. And believe me, I have tried. I have broken many a walls, bashing my head in, trying to forget, but I couldn't. Because it's there, it's deep inside my soul and brain. Nonetheless, yeah, like I was saying, I played a lot of those delicious, what's it called again? Assassin's Creed games, and I played all of Origins and it was fun, so I decided, you know what, let's go and play this new one, whichever one it is. Which is Odyssey. Hell flipping ever. There was a big however in there going on, and that is that I don't know how actually long is Homer's Odyssey, the book. But goddamn, this game is long AF. Like, I don't know who they made this game for, but goddamn, it doesn't end. I wish I could say I had finished it, but I haven't. I played this game for 50 hours already.
Send booty pics.
I will not. But thanks for the bits, Oni. And Bones says that Oni's kink is loving Bones. Bones is a good boy. And you are wood. Well, you were right about that. Despite, you know, suing everyone off. By the way, this is a reference pic. Don't sue. Despite suing everyone off and doing horrible, horrible things to people, such as not allowing them to chase their dreams of cosplaying as you, because for whatever reason that is someone's dreams. What the hell? Okay, there we go. You are still a good boy, Bones. So hooray for you. For being a good boy, that is. And also, Dark, thank you so very much for those bits, and Oni as well, thanks for those bits. But yeah, I played a lot. By the way, this is Zach's drawing I'm gonna be doing, or trying to do. Let's see how this turns out. I have played Assassin's Creed Odyssey for 50 hours, more or less. Actually, not more or less. I played the game for 50 hours. It says so in my save game thing. And, goddamn, as it happens, 50 hours is not time enough to finish the game. It's time enough to complete Chapter 7? Sequence 7? Part 7? I don't know how many parts there are, because parts, unlike previous games, are not easily and readily available for you to see how many there are. You only know that there are parts in this game because there are achievements for these parts, but because these achievements are named after the main event of the chapter, they are considered hidden achievements, so you can't see them until you earn them. So pretty much, you don't know how many chapters this game is gonna have until you go and play and do them. And get achieved and achieve them. So I have no flipping idea how many chapters the game has, but I have played for 50 hours and I have absolutely no idea how close or how far I am from finishing the game. And then, as I kept thinking of those things, I kept realizing awful things about it.
Ads are funny. They show these neato features in ads, and when you install the mobile game, it's total poop.
Oh, but you should have known that already, Oni. They hire a marketing team to do ads for games. So this marketing, and because most of these games are kind of and you can't really well sue someone for a free game. Well, you can't do anything. You'll waste your time downloading the app, but they already got your money from the ads, so, well, it's your loss, but there's nothing you can do because theoretically they have broken no laws or rules. But thanks for the bits. And Tiger says, in the case of Homer's The Odyssey, it is done in verses, which it has 12,000 verses, more or less. The estimate is 30 verses per page, so roughly 400 pages. Ooh, that's some math work for you. 3 times 4 is 12. Plus 3 zeros. That makes 12,000. Ah. See, I'm good with mathematics. Anyway, Anyway, I have been noticing some things about the game. Because at first I was like, this game is fun, let's play because it's fun. But then I started to play the game and I kept pushing forwards, and I started realizing that I was doing it more for the thrill of the sense of accomplishment of I'm making progress, and not necessarily because, oh boy, I'm having fun. And then I started to realize, like, hey, I am not having as much fun with this game, or am I? I don't know anymore if I am or am not having fun. And because of that, I developed a more critical look as I played the game, and that made me realize a lot of things that I personally feel is wrong about Odyssey. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, rather. And of those many things, what really grinds my gears the most, I think, is the fact that every single story quest has the characters ask you to go and do menial tasks trademark. You can't advance the game until you do those menial tasks because they are, albeit being side quests and not having any impact on the big scheme of things, you are locked from progressing the main quest unless you do those things. So you're forced to do a lot of side quests in case you want to advance the game. And that sucks. That really sucks. Because the idea with Origins, the previous Assassin's Creed game, is that in between one story quest and the next, there was a big level gap. So it's like, you completed this level 5 quest, now level up until you're level 10 before you are able to do this next quest. And you had to go and do side quests to level up, to have enough level to go and do the next main story quest. And that was okay. I mean, it was kind of like, ooh, I'm mad, I want to see what's next, but sure, I guess I'm gonna go and do some side quests then. So you went and did, and it wasn't bad. It was a chance for you to figure out more of the world, and it was an incentive to explore. But this time around, they're like, since we're gonna force you to do side quests anyway, so might as well force you to do side quests in the main story, and force you to do them to get the level to do the next story mission. But these menial tasks trademark are awful. Oh well. Yes, there is, Doug. It's called false advertising, says Oni. Is it really? Because, I mean, it is false advertising, but theoretically the idea for false advertising is that you are assuming is because they assume you have done it with the intent of scamming you. And a scam pretty much means that you are going to, a scam pretty much assumes that they are trying to take something away from you. So they are scamming you for your money, for your worldly possessions, for the love of your life, or who knows, something that you have. Whereas those free mobile games, they don't actively take something you have other than your time and possibly some storage space in your mobile device, and maybe in the worst of cases some data as well. So even if the advertisement says the game is one thing but the actual game is not that thing, you can't say that you paid money or changed something you had for that. You got it for free, so in a way it's hard to hold that up in court and say, this game tricked me. Which believing I would get this much fun, but I didn't. Especially because they can't really quantize fun. But anyway, it doesn't. It's not as easy to get somewhere with a case of that, with a case like that, compared to other things or that involves actual scams. But anyway, Bone says, Oni, please, I love your gacha games. Before your adventure, you need clean laundry. Please clean your room too, gain XP in hygiene. And Oni says, I hate your games, Bones. Ah, poor Bones. And Oni, you play music games, no BS pay to win games. Ah. And Kaza says, what are you going in for this pose? Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out myself. Rody says, I don't know what you're doing. You did it right. You typed in exclamation mark boss. I guess that the good boy bot is waiting. It waits 5 minutes for everyone to have a chance to join up for the boss battle. Then it happens. So don't worry, it's gonna happen eventually. Don't worry. But anyway, there is this pose here, Yuna from Final Fantasy X. She's doing a summoning dance shenanigan. She's trying to summon the actual devil by dancing around with her staff of devil summoning and splashing the water because it angers the fish. And everyone knows that angry fish are the #1 way of summoning the devil. Angering fish, rather. And Zach said that he wanted this pose as a reference, so I guess that he meant I want this pose going on. And while boy, this proportions. And while this pose is okay-ish, I feel like I don't want to straight up copy this pose. I wanna add my own twist to this pose. I feel like this is a very very feminine in the way that Yuna is posing, and then again, to be fair, that is how this pose and this whole scene was designed. And I wanted to do something different. I wanted to have a more manly pose, or rather a more, not manly, I meant more, I guess more sinister, more dark pose. So I wanted to have the character kind of hunched over and having a hand going on, and then another hand in the back, like, and then looking kind of down and being like, hey, I'm gonna summon the thing, and then they are kind of hunched over, and this pose works more or less like this. But they also have a summoning staff of devil summoning, so I have to work that into the pose as well, and I don't know where it goes. If it goes in this hand or the other hand, I don't know. So yeah, this is pretty much what I wanted to do, but for whatever reason I kept sketching but couldn't get very far with it. And too bad Zach is not here, or else I could ask him, what do you think about this pose? But boy, yo, he's not here, so it's up to you guys. What do you guys think? Is this pose good, or is this pose bad? Which is the antithesis of good. Also, I really like this pose. I feel like it's pretty fun. I like it much more than this Yuna pose. However, I worry that it might feel a little bit too evil. And I didn't want it to come off as evil, I wanted it to come off as intense. So maybe hunching the character a little bit less would help with it. But hunching the character less kind of doesn't give the pose the same perspective as before, so it's harder for the audience to understand what's going on. But anyway, I need suggestions. I need suggestions and feedback. What do you guys think of this pose? all of you knowing Zach, do you think that he will like this, or do you think that he will hate this, or do you think that he will not mind this, so long as he's getting a nice drawing done by yours truly, Doug, the sick canine boyo. Maybe I can spread his legs open a little bit further. Apparently, devil summoning involves you having your legs spread apart quite a bit. I don't know why. I guess it has something to do with the butt, because someone said it once that the butt is the what was the line again? I forgot how it goes exactly, but I think they said it was the easiest hole to come in from. So that's that's where the devil comes in at. Anyway, spread legs it is. Let's see, I tried to change the pose and I already broke it. Oh well. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Nathan. How are you doing today? We're talking about devil summoning, I think. How are you doing? How was your day of the Mon today? Day of the Mon, by the way, is what I call Mondays. Ooh, I know now. I can, instead of having this hand like facing down, I can have it and can have the palm holding up. So it kinda looks more like he's holding up some energies and whatever. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway. Ah well. Oni says, Doug, you're making me grumble with stat? What? She's laying the restless and confused spirits to rest. Oh, I know. I'm making things up, Oni. I know what's going on. I just never finished Final Fantasy XII, and I played it when I was very teenager, and I didn't have a good understanding of the English language. So most of the game was me pretty much guessing what things were, not 100% getting it. So that's not an excuse, by the way. What I mean to say is that, I don't very much care. Sorry. But I'm sorry if this tilts and triggers you. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to be fun and say fun things. But I like this pose a little bit better now. It's not as intense or full of curves and whatnot, but I feel like it fills its purpose of being a summoner boyo. And now they have a magic ball energy, and they are summoning the spirits all over the place. See, if you put on a smile, you can't say that they're summoning the devil anymore. They're summoning good things now. All because they have a smile going on. How nice is that? See, a smile changes so much about this drawing. Like, dog damn. Dog damn. And also, hello there, Nekio. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? In the day of the Mon. Also known as Monday. Or Monza's Day. Actually, nobody knows it's Monza's Day, but you know, not being a native English speaker allows me to go and murderize this language as much as I please. With this outsider's look into linguistics. Or not necessarily. Who knows? Anyway. And Nathan said nothing important. Really? Oh man. Oh well, at least you're home, so that's what matters. And I hope you had a good day, despite all that. And Bone says across 2 she's not very priest-like. She isn't at all. I think that in 10-2 she forms a rock band. I think. And I do remember a very old gaming channel here in Brazil. They made a mashup. They threw in "Living on a Prayer" by the Dilemmas, cover of "Living on a Prayer" by the Dilemmas, which is a girl band, I think. And they threw in the introduction sequence to Final Fantasy X-2, where it's Yuna and the other 2 girls singing, and Yuna is on a stage, and then it sounds like she's singing "Living on a Prayer," and it was awesome. And then you grew up and learned that she was not singing "Living on a Prayer," and you get very disappointed because you thought it was a very dope song, and you had never heard the original "Living on a Prayer" because you're a scrub 10-year-old. What do you know about pop music? Or rather, classic music. Classic rock music, rather. So anyway, it was a sad time all around. And Kaza says, "Oh, same. You keep clicking yes whenever you see it." What? You're talking about, Kaze? I'm not sure what you're saying. And Oni says, "Final Fantasy 12. Oh my dog, you need some water." 1,000 words. What are you? What? I'm confused, Oni. And Target says, "Oh my dog, Doug. What's up? What have I done this time?" Hopefully nothing bad. And 1,000 confessions, says Bones. What? What are you guys referencing? Now I'm confused. So this is the pose I was going for. What do you guys think? Yep. Maybe if I go here and arc his back backwards a little bit more. It may look a little bit more like Yuna here from Final Fantasy X. Because apparently having a having a good composure and posture is really important with the art of summoning. So you really want to have your back straight, or at least curved backwards, but not hunched over. For the most intense summoning sessions, I want to make sure that everything is lined up. In fact, I think that the most perfect summoning thing would be if I had Zack posed as that make contact pose, which is you stand with your legs straight, your body straight. You make this. You put an arm straight to the side and an arm straight pointing upwards. What that does is that if alien beings see you, they will know that you understand mathematics because you are forming a triangle with your arms. And somebody thought, that's interesting, let's put that in Bloodborne, why not? Anyway. Oh, I haven't saved this file whatsoever, actually, and I should, because if I lose this, I will punch myself in the face. Sketches for stream December 10. Sure, why not? The song from the game is actually really pretty. Oh, you should play it, Doug. I should not play it, Bones. I don't have a PlayStation 2 anymore. PlayStation 2. And then he says, it's good if Doug gets the PS4 version. He gets the international dress spheres from Japan, Omatsuri, and Space. What? Spy Chaser. Spy Chaser. Is that a word? And dress fierce, says Bones. Let's go, girls. Gets fabulous. I'm shameful. Not at all. You're just being a happy boy. And Anya says, I like Fat Trainer, PSI, Omatsuri, you hate it, how it's pure look based. What? The fuck? Well, you guys seem to have played a lot of Final Fantasy in your day. I have not. I'm a shameless being who don't play JRPGs. Unless it's Persona 3, 4, and or 5, because Persona 1 and 2 are insufferable. Really long. Have you ever tried to play Persona 1 and 2? Dog damn, those games don't know the meaning of the term pacing at all. Nah. This leg needs to be bent. But not like this. Now I'm finding this back leg to be weird. I don't know why. Fuck them. I had a good pose, but now I don't know why it's not good anymore. I know you can't be standing like that. It has to kinda arc backwards and then forward again. Maybe the problem is the contrast between how bendy and straight this leg is compared to this one who is much a zigzag. Oh well. Well, nobody can say that I tried. I did try. It just wasn't good enough at that. Maybe if I curve it a little bit like this, it'll look better. Maybe. It looks good like this. Okay, I guess we're ready to go-ish. Let's lower the opacity on this one, get a new layer, and start drawing. And Tiger says, that face piffed. And just don't break his back with the pose. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to. I won't promise anything, but anyway. Kaze, you said it took you 2 hours to finish drawing the spikes on the veins. The what on the who? And Tiger says, there you go, Bones, get your own dress sphere. And Oni says, Omatsuri is Japan festival dress. And this song, says Bone. I knew it would. And Oni says, and all your attacks are pure luck based like the festival games. If it's perfect luck, it's 1 level 4 magic, good 2 or 3 bad level 1 magic attack. That's how that dress sphere works. trust you. You hacked your own game disk and bricked it to try them. My dog only. Because it says do JoJo poses. I don't know JoJo poses. And Bone says Kaze, best suggestion. Too bad I don't know what that means even. So your suggestion is wasted on me. Poor Kaze, you had such a good idea. Too bad that I'm a scrub and I don't know those things. Which you said. Okay, so now we start drilling. How does that go, you might wonder? Oh, I would be the one to explain that, wouldn't I? But apparently I'm not, because you better believe I don't know how to explain it. I guess I just start by drawing. So I go, yes, good suggestion, Doug. Get references, Doug Demio. You won't get very far without them, if at all. So let's go back to Clip Studio, copy this picture, which is a reference from Zach that he has sent me. And because a lot of people go and send you references, but they don't send your references. Most of the time when people commission me, I have to go after references of my own. Because you better believe people don't send you all the references they have. Dog them if I know why, but they don't. I have to go and look for references on your own time. Because that's the life of an illustrator. You have to be good at drawing, but you also have to be good at stalking. Anony says, speaking of scrubs, where's Daddy Neko? Fuck if I know. If I knew where Neku is. I would have known where Neku is, but I don't. Anyway, I was talking about things, but I don't remember which things I was talking about. Because one thing I have noticed this one time I decided to go and we watch some of my streams is that I start a lot of subjects, but I never seem to finish them, or rather reach a conclusive point. There are a lot of things I think about saying, I start saying them, but then I change to another thing, and I don't finish up my subjects. And the ones I insist on trying to finish are not very lengthy subjects at all, so I reach the end of them pretty quickly, and then I keep trying to talk more about them, but that doesn't very well work. But anyway, I was talking about the site that I was trying to get back into doing. And that is looking good, as far as I can tell. Possibly before the end of the year it'll be up. Mostly also because, you know, Tumblr is gonna nuke everyone's galleries, or everyone who does not safe for work stuff galleries before the end of the year, so by December 17th, I think. So yeah, before then, preferably I should have a new site set up, so that will be happening. Another thing that I will be doing is I'll be posting the comics there on this new site. So the Golden Week will be migrating to there. Again, I think that thus far I have had the Golden Week. The Golden Week has had like 4 or 5 sites. First there was one that I made myself using a real good site developing tool from Adobe. I don't remember which one. It's pretty good, but was awful at updating the site, because for whatever ungodly reason you needed to upload the entire site when you made changes to a single page. I don't know if I fucked up something in the way the site should be built. Probably I did. But anyway, for the longest time I used, well, not for the longest time, but that was my first attempt at making a site for the comic. Then I said, no, this is untimely, I can't go on like this. Then I tried to find another system, and that's how I landed on WordPress, I think. Then I learned of a better way to manage things on WordPress, and I made a new WordPress thing, and then I uploaded the entire comic again on WordPress, and WordPress is kind of ugh because I have to upload each page individually. And I also was uploading the translation, so my dog, I spent hours on there relabeling and renaming files because the way I named those things was like 1-01, so chapter 1 page 01, but someone else made a translation and also named the file the same thing, and apparently the system gets confused when there's two files of the same name, so it kind of loaded up the English page on the French translation, so it was weird, and I had to go and rename each and every single file and re-link them, and it was awful. And then I decided to say fuck it to translations and move it all up to Tumblr, and then things were a-okay until Tumblr decided, you know what, we're gonna delete things. So now this is gonna be the 4th or 5th iteration of the Golden Week comic being on the site. Oh, how awesome is the internet. In Kaze, you got a call when I started talking about JoJo. I never started talking about JoJo. I said that I don't know JoJo poses, or something to that effect. And I possibly asked what the hell is even JoJo, because I have been hearing people talking about JoJo ever since it became a thing. But I think I asked a couple of people to explain it to me, but they never did. Like, do a good job of explaining what the hell it is. So I still don't know. One of them tried to explain the plot, but they didn't. They explained the plot, but they never explained why it is so popular and why the whole internet seems to love it. But then again, I would guess that it's because it's very memeable. Because people seem to love things that are memeable. In Kaze said to Google JoJo poses and use that as references. Boy, oh, what poses are those? What the hell even? Okay, no wonder this thing is so memeable. Look at this poses. Fuck them. Well, whoever comes up with these poses, they're doing a good ass job of doing whatever it is that they are doing. So congrats for them. Because it says, what did you see? I saw... well, I don't even know how to explain it. I saw hand poses and arms bent in really flamboyant positions. I'm just gonna follow up here with this drawing that I'm doing because I'm already invested on it. But I wanna give a go also doing a JoJo pose version of this, if I am able to. And it only says gay poses is what you see. Well, you're not wrong about that, Oni, not at all. You're in fact very rare. Those poses are, indeed, very gay. And that's why I love them. Because they're awesome. It's like, dog damn, if you're in a life or death situation fighting off people wearing the weirdest fun sort of clothes, and then you on top of all that throws on a move like that, then dog damn, you deserve to be popular on the internet. I take whatever I said back, and I wholeheartedly give it to you. Jojo. So in this reference, the character has 2 legs, 2 feet, normal feet, and plantigrade feet. So I wonder if that's what I should go with, or if that's just the style they went with for that drawing. Let's do a little bit more of what's it called? Stalking. Let's see if I can find something out. Yes, food in plantigrade. Sure. And Tiger says JoJo poses are very over-dramatic poses, bombastic and sometimes not explainably. And now he says so fucking gay, it's making you 4 times as gay for your husband. I mean, if during sex you pull up a JoJo pose, you better believe someone is gonna see fireworks. And they're gonna make a chiropractor happy somewhere, because dog damn, they're gonna get a client. Once they hear, now you fucked up your back by doing a JoJo pose. Like, oh doctor, I was doing sex, and then my husband said, oh baby, I wanna see you with this clothes here, and then when you were wearing the clothes and you tried to pull a JoJo pose, and I failed. That's how I threw my back, twisted my ankle and my hand and my elbow, and that's how also I dislocated my bones. It's loosened up. My shoulder joint is not where it's supposed to be, doctor. And on top of that, I have the worst neck ache ever. And I also think I broke my finger, because now it's bending the other way around. So, yeah. How much will it cost to fix me, doctor? And then the chiropractor's like, shit, dog damn, just a second. And they go away, say, wait a second, I'm gonna check up with my colleagues. And then you think, oh okay, he's gonna ask his other chiropractor friends to see if they have seen something like that, and if they know how to solve it. But then little do you know, you're waiting in the room all bent over and completely weird, and then they show up like a team of 5 to 7 people, and all of them like all wearing white lab coats, and they're like, oh damn, let's look at this person. Then they all start to look at you and take notes and discuss with themselves, like, oh my god, how do you think they did this? Like, fingers don't work like that. Like, what? Did they pull a muscle as well as twisting, doing a 180 with their bones? What? And then after feeling slightly betrayed by your chiropractor, they finally go around and fix her, or do a okay-ish job of fixing you, because Doug knows if you do a JoJo pose, you will never go back to being the way you were before. It's kind of permanent. So there you have it. Oh well. And Tiger says, They do take more feminine poses as well and use masculine bodies for it. It can be interesting. It's not lovely. And Oni says, lol, old dog, that made you laugh. I'm glad it did. And Nathan says, Douglas, watch this and you will have some impression what a JoJo is. Thank you, Nathan, I will look that up. And also, hello there, Shuko69. Wolf afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. How are you doing today in this day of the Mon, also known as Monday? And Nani, you say that, well, you say to the chiropractor, you will go to the chiropractor and say, I just did a JoJo pose in bed and it happened. And then your chiropractor will be like, well, that's your first mistake. JoJo poses are not supposed to be done in bed. They're supposed to be done on top, on a rooftop. And standing on your feet. And not laying down. So, that might have been part of the problem. But anyway, Shuko, you're doing good, and me, I'm doing quite alright myself. I'm slightly sick, kinda recovering from a cold. I guess it was a cold, I don't even know what I got. I just know my throat got all fucked up for a while and shit. But I don't know what it is, why it is. I never get badly ill. Whenever I get sick, it's always just a mild cold at best. Or like the most sick I've ever gotten was when I had a fever, like a big fever, and that was the worst I've ever gotten sick as of late, like in the last decade or so. I never get like badly, like goddamn, completely fucked up. I never get too sick. Whenever I get sick, it's very simple, mild things that don't hinder me at all. However, I do get sick very often. So there's that. Alright, I'll fix up the staff eventually. But yeah, I'm still recovering. I'm doing much better this week than last week. Last week I was completely fucked up, or as fucked up as I get, which is like body aches and whatnot. But now I'm doing good. All I have is a sore throat, which means I shouldn't be talking as much, but I'll be reckless as much as I can, and that's that. But other than that, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. And also, hello there, V-Drift. Welcome to the stream. And Wolf afternoon to you. How's it going? And Shuko, you say, damn, everyone cashed that, it seems. Maybe. Indeed. A lot of people I know got sick. I think those are like seasonal things. Like whenever the seasons change, people tend to get sick because of the, you know, some plants and whatnot starts to bloom or whatever, and there's a lot of pollen in the air. There's a very harsh change in temperatures, and a lot of things, worldly things happen, and those worldly things causes a lot of people around the globe to get sick. And yes, you heard it here first, I called Earth a globe. It's round, or globe-like at least. So you don't need to worry, Kaze, the flat earthers will not steal it up. And I forgot to check up on something. Let me do a little checking of the thing up. More stalking, go. Yeah, sure. That's what I needed. Now I have confirmation. I needed to check the species of the character to make sure it was a fox. That so I could say, I fucked up drawing a fox. Because even when I try to draw foxes, they still look like old canines and not like foxes, so go figure. And Oni, you were sick, you got a sore throat, your husband says to stop it at night and you can't help it. And Vidrif says, how has it been? It's been alright. Things have been okay. The world hasn't ended yet, so that's good. The internet seems to be going crazy though. Apparently, Bethesda has gone and done it again. So, it's kinda weirdly entertaining in a way to see how much they have fucked up. And how badly, too. Anyway, Oni says, hey little peeps, you're sick, you're just bored. You can't bark when you're sick, Oni. You gotta rest. And Echo, hello, welcome back. You said, Oni, you're sick, so do not scream or it will be worse. And Oni says, I can't help it, Neko. Your husband makes you do that stuff, even though he says not true. What? Neko says, you're divorced from that stag, he's too bad for you. Aww. Poor Oni. Nobody lets you do the things you want to do, and everyone tells you what to do. It's almost like people don't trust you to go and make your own decisions. It's almost as if they're afraid that you're gonna do something reckless and irresponsible, and not gonna put your needs and your well-being first. Oh well. Could be worse, really. So I thought of the hand like palms up, but now I'm rethinking this pose. It would be weird to draw it palms up. So well, it wouldn't really, but I don't want to spend time trying to figure out how that will work out, so I'm gonna draw it palms down by default. Palms down also has the benefit that I can have those fingers very spread apart, and it still looks very dope. Now I can make this hand bigger to fit the proportion. And there we go. It more or less works. I hide the sketch. And I have the body outline, I guess. Now it's time for us to go, for me rather, to go and draw the clothes, because this summoner boy has to have clothes going on. There can't be summoner boys without clothes. But before we go, also wow, this leg here, it doesn't work. It's like that. It would be incredibly painful to go and do that. So before we go, I wanna give a try at doing a JoJo summoning pose to see how I would tackle that little challenge myself. And I already have amazing ideas. And then you say, but I love him. You're a boy that knows no better. That's why your husband is there to lead you. That's concerning at best, Oni. So one thing I know for sure is that I need a face here and a hand here. His hands needs to be in a 90-degree pretty much. Whereas the other arm would be going backwards but also upwards. Not straight up, but not straight upwards. It would kind of going back into the background. Into the background realm you go. So this is my take at a JoJo pose. Last time I fleshed this out a little bit better. But anyway, as I was saying, I spent a huge part of my weekend playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It was pretty fun, but then I realized that, damn oh damn, the grind is too real for me. And I tried to recap on the entire journey and how it was, how it went, all the places it went, all the things I have done. And I noticed that that the journey canon sibling went all sorts of places, like really all sorts of places, and I'm not entirely sure that all these places had a lot going on, truth to be told. Some of those places and those things we did feels like it was just the game trying to once again throw historically famous characters at you. Like there's a lot of a huge portion of the game. Not a huge portion really, but a big portion of the game that is pretty much you going to Athens and then being a part of a symposium that Pericles is hosting, and then you have to mingle with Pericles and his friends. One friend, Socrates, and dog damn, that man is insufferable in the way that they made him in the game, at least. So you better believe that all the time you're gonna be spending with him is gonna be awful. It's gonna suck. And not only that, but Socrates is one of the many characters whom you have to do many menial tasks trademark for before you're allowed to keep playing the game. So you will be forced to spend a lot of time with him. A lot time you don't want to spend with him, you're gonna be forced to, because he is there. And that's how the game is. And then, on top of that, this entire time you're gonna be spending with Pericles' friends, doing menial tasks inside the city, and then some more brutish tasks outside of the city. You're not truly advancing your story at all. You're just doing things for other people because these people, they know, they have information that you desire, but they're not willing to surrender it to you unless you do a lot of stuff for them. And then you do those stuff, and then you get invested in their stories, or at least the game shows your character being invested in their stories. But I would disagree. If I was in the character situation, I'd be like, oh my dog, I can't wait to be far, far, far away from these people, like as far as I can, because it would be, dog damn, they're insufferable. And Kazu, you say sharp eyes, and Oni says serious face, never smile, let that dick swing. And Kazu says Oni sent images of Iggy the dog, and it's a human, run. Oh, of course it's a human. You can't do very accurate JoJo poses without human character. Also, I forgot it. This is a manga / anime, so
check your DM Discord, Doug.
Chins are triangular as they come. That's the Japanese way of doing faces. And also, Oni, thanks for that delicious bit. I will check my DMs in a second. I just want to get this pose right. Or most of it, at least. What the hell is that? My dog. Is that a dog? That is a dog that doesn't look like a dog. Like, what the fuck even? And that person is... Oh yes, I forgot. The JoJo style has... Wow, that's a really sharp eye. But there's a lot of hatches going on too. I forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder, Oni. And Rody says, Lamau, that pose reminds you of Metaton from Undertale somehow. Maybe that's where I got the idea from. Maybe this pose is not as original as I thought it was. But you're right, it is pretty much Metaton from Undertale. how do I fix this? Clearly, by fixing up this thumb and the way it interacts with the face, and then moving these fingers downwards a bit so they're closer to the thumb, that's so it feels like an actual hand. And then we do the rest real quick now, because this is not my main thing that I'm doing today. I don't want to waste too much time on this, but I do want to give it a try nonetheless, because all of you seems to be in love with JoJo and JoJo poses, so why wouldn't I give it a try? In my quest, my new quest to become acquainted with the memes and try to get a hold on of what the cool kids are doing and what the cool kids are saying and talking about and discussing. So let's pull a Tetsuya Nomura Kingdom Hearts-ish design here. Let's make very thin legs but gigantic ass shoes with really intricate designs that don't really add anything to it. These shoes are big just because I guess there's not really a reason for the shoes to be this big. We just kinda feel like the shoes are more important than the legs. And maybe the legs don't need to be this long. You can do with shorter legs. You can make do with it. And then we'll also need to throw in some sort of flourish into it, like even more design choices that feels really weird, but somehow, some freaking how, make this thing looks very more stylish. Once again, without adding too much, just making this design look busy for the sake of being busy. I still feel like I'm not like really channeling the JoJo spirit as hard as I could. I feel like their poses are much more. They don't feel ironic. That's the thing. My poses feel like, nah, I did this as a joke, but their poses are like, no, they did it for real. They really mean it. And they run. You kind of feel like it feels like that is the character because that's how they are. Not like, they're a normal person, but for this one moment they decided to go and pull this pose here, so it doesn't feel as ironic. My mind feels like Nah, that's not the character. He's just throwing a fit for show, but that's not how he is, not who he is. Or she, I don't know. They. JoJo poses, all of them felt from the ones I have seen. All of them felt incredibly genuine, weirdly enough. So maybe that's the problem here. Also need a flat rim cap. Gotta be gangsta AF. Gotta believe we're gonna throw earrings on every single body part. So yes, we're gonna do the impossible, the unthinkable, throw earrings on things that are not ears. I know, that's controversial, but hang on tight. Hang on. It's not as bad as you think. And also, hello there, Chandler. I forgot to say hi to you. I thought I did, but I didn't. How are you doing today, Chandler? In this day of the Mon. Also known as Monday. How has your weekend been as well? Tell me all about it. Have you watched a lot of JoJo in this weekend? Also, the JoJo artist seems to have a thing for kind of swirly, curly hair. So I'm gonna throw some of that too. And they like also the chiseled noses with a lot of undershadow on top of it. So show some of that. Some cross hatches in shades. And there you go. I have a JoJo pose character man thing going on. And also they are sailors, so they have a sailor shirt thing going on. Can't very well see it or feel it, but believe me, it is in there. As long as you know it in your hearts, it's gonna be a-okay. Don't fret, it is real. And there we go. I guess maybe it would help if I made these legs bigger and these shoes are smaller. They feel a touch out of proportion. There you go. That's my JoJo pose for the day. Now let's see what you guys have been saying. Sorry. Rhodes, Rhodey, Sabes, you gotta go. Sorry I didn't see your message before, but sure thing, stay awesome and take care. I'll be seeing you some other time. Chandler said that the swagger is real. And Vidrift says in before Metaton music pops out. And Chandler says, I haven't seen JoJo, but from what you have heard, it makes sense that a pose like this would come from that show. And Vidrift says JoJo with lots of O's. And Nathan says spend, not waste. Time spent on drawing is never a waste. True that. You know what, Nathan, you are right. You're so right. And Trash Child, hello there. Welcome to the stream as well. How's it going? And Chandler says gigantic ass shoes. Yes, just like Kingdom Hearts. And you love how Yuna is a reference for this pose. No, she's a reference for the actual pose that I have been drawing before this one. Vidrift said I thought he was doing this by memory. Yes, I was. The Yuna pose is actually a reference for this pose that I did. This JoJo was just a little on the side practice because I was really curious to see how that would go. Poorly, that's the answer. It went poorly. And Chandler said you pulled this pose after winning a minigame in Mario APRD. To be honest, Lamal. And Gangsta AF also you say. Oni, you said that this is the earring policy, you're under arrest. That's not a real thing, Oni. And Chandler says your final mania weekend wasn't anything special, just doing whatever you needed and wanted. And you know it in your heart. Aw. And Oni, you're not go do that pose in bed, Doug. I don't think it will work out, Oni, so don't try it, please. You're gonna hurt yourself. Thanks for giving you a new outlook on poses. If you see fireworks or explosion from afar, you know what the heck happened. I will know. Because you gotta go, Doug, damn it. You stayed all this time just to see the JoJo pose, but as soon as it popped up, you said, sure, gotta go. But anyway, thank you so very much for showing up, Kazi, and for the suggestions. It was incredibly fun to draw JoJo. But anyway, I hope you have a delicious day, and see you later. Goodbye. But yeah, don't try that in bed, Oni. You're gonna break yourself and the bed and whoever is in bed with you. And other things. Don't ask me which things, just rest assured that they will break. Okay, so now I have this, which is the drawing I have made. I'm gonna create a copy of it because I don't wanna fuck up the original pose I have going on. I just wanna create a copy that so if I end up fucking it up, I can always go back to this state. Also known as a big backup, except that instead of, you know, saving a different file, just create another layer. That's why it is deliciously good to have a good enough computer that can run many layers file. However, people say always save a different file in case your files corrupt themselves, but that's why you also have a cloud backup going on. Pretty much, you backup everything you can, wherever you can, however you can. Backup is the word of the day, so go and get some of that going on. By the way, you know what is the weirdest thing ever, you guys? Not weirdest, but probably says a thing or two about my mental health. Is that lately I have been thinking of replaying one game that I have played here on the stream and that I had the worst time ever with, and that game is Tomb Raider and Angel of Darkness. For whatever ungodly reason, I feel like we're playing that game. But I feel like that's the kind of thought you would only have if you have completely resigned from life. If you don't care about your existence anymore and you're like, nah, you know what, I found my peace with suffering. In fact, I might even think of it as cathartic. That's the kind of person who I would expect to be wanting to go through Angel of Darkness again, but no. For whatever reason, I feel like that, and I'm worried. I'm really worried, you guys. But who knows? Luckily, I still have a lot of things going on to keep me occupied and away from Angel of Darkness for a long time to come, hopefully. Without too much hope, then fuck them. Also, one thing I do a lot when I'm drawing, by the way, this is a complete change of subject, is to make sure I don't leave a whole lot of holes in my drawing. Like, I try to close here and here. You might have seen me spending a while here closing these lines. I try not to leave little holes in my drawings because it makes coloring later so much easier when you use the bucket tool or the magic wand or whichever of other Harry Potter items you have going on. And also, oh my dog, hey whoa, oh my dog, hey wolf fat, fit dark, hey wolf after dark, there you go. Thank you so very much for following me, and welcome to our canine pack. How you doing? How's it going? And yes, I try to not leave holes in my drawings because it makes coloring so much better. And now that, you know, Oni is gonna be well, he proposed to go and color these drawings for people for some amount of goodbye pounds. It's gonna make his life easier as well if I make sure I get a good, clean, crisp line art going on. So it's helpful for me and it's helpful for everyone. There's no reason not to do this unless it's a stylistic choice, but stylistic choices comes with compromises most of the time. So if you're gonna go with a line art style that has a lot of holes going on, then coloring is gonna be very different from an art style that doesn't have those holes going on. And if you're doing the coloring and the line art yourself, then sure, you can do whatever. But if you're gonna be passing it forward and someone else is gonna be working with your art, you wanna make their job as easy as possible. That's not only with art, that's with life in general. No matter what it is that you do, if you work as part of a group, then making sure your co-workers and peers have a good time is a nice enough move. And Oni says, remember boys, if you have 4,500 goodbye pounds, you get it drawn by Doug and colored by you. Yes. And Chandler says, the weirdest thing ever. Yes, about Tomb Raider, yes. And you said also that you like Tomb Raider and Glitch of Darkness. This time try focus on figure as much story as possible. It's a good one from Tomb Raiders. Yeah, the time I played it in a really fractured way, so I couldn't get around to seeing the bugs too much. Oni also said, the weirdest thing ever is a dog falling in love with a big stag. How can they love since one is small and the other is hella tall? And also, hello there, General Kenobi. Welcome to the stream. And unfortunately, you punctuated your sentence poorly, so the bot thought you sent in a link. Nonetheless, we know we don't have links in here. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And you had said, hello there. How to deal with rejection? Question mark. And Oni says you're a wizard doggo. Oh no. Tak debe. But anyway, welcome to the stream, General Kenobi. How are you doing? And how to deal with rejection? Boy, I would say try to rationalize it. Whatever it is that rejected you or you were rejected for, try to rationalize why you couldn't. You were not the right pick for the thing, and and try to be real critical in a way, like, hey, is the problem with me or is the problem with the thing? Because if the problem is with you, then sure, this was just a lesson, and you better believe life is gonna have a lot more of those in store for you in the future. If the problem is with the thing that rejected you or you got rejected for, then, well, if they rejected you and the problem is with them, then, well, you dodged a bullet. Because the last thing you want to do is go after something that, you know, doesn't seize you for what you are as a whole, and doesn't appreciate you and everything about you. So you're better off without this thing than with this thing, when this thing doesn't think highly of you, or as highly as they or it should. I don't even know what you're talking about, but that's my deal on, that's my 2 cents on dealing with rejection. Rationalize the shit out of it. If it doesn't work, then you can always turn to playing games online. That might help you get distracted for a while and forget about the unfairness of life. And Oni says you can only share links DM it to you for future references. Okay, Doug rejects you, so you meme harder or beg harder. That's not good, Oni, and I don't reject you at all. Shut your mouth. I don't reject you. And General Kenobi says, have you ever been rejected? If you're asking me, then yes, I have been rejected many a times by people and things. When, you know, when it's a project, or say a thing I want, like a project, a job, or whatever, and I apply to it, but I don't get chosen, then that's a rejection, and I rationalize it and say, well, then I surely wasn't good enough, or they found someone who is better at this thing than I am. But when it's a person, then I'm like, well, that sucks, it hurts, and it's not fun, but, well, life moves on, and if I waste time here, well, if I spend the rest of my time here, might as well be wasted or not. Who knows? But moving on is good. If you're not talking to me, then, well, I don't know who you're talking to, but let's hear what they have to say about the matter. Let me recheck the references. Real quick. Okay, I have information going on, I guess. Oni says 29 times, it's still going strong. Nathan says there is one good way to reject it. It's enough to be in something really good and get a sense of self-worth. If they have any rejection, it's not too dangerous. It is not dangerous. I did not understand at all what you meant, Nathan. But no worries. Everything's a-okay.
Send Theodore D pics, oh my dog.
Only no D pics for you. You know, you should not be asking for those things, Oni. One of these days, your wishes might be granted, and when they are granted, and you do get Theodore D pics, you're gonna realize that, oh, it's not as special as you thought you would be, and you're gonna end your life in despair now that you have nothing to live for.
See, rejected.
I didn't reject you. I said I gave you a very reasonable explanation as to why not. That's why that thing cannot be the thing that you wanted to be the thing. And thanks for the bits. I mighty appreciate them. Every single one of them. Alright, now to clothes. Let's create a new layer. Why not? Let's hide this thing here in the back. With this new layer that we have going on, I'm gonna draw the clothes. So, what is this even? The shirt? Sure. Then a robe, I guess. Another waist robe, normal pants, shoes, and a wristband thing, and that's it, I guess. Let me see if those drawings, references that the person has going on are more, gives more of a more hints onto the character. La 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 la. No, there's nothing going on. Oh boy. Actually, there kinda is, but also not really. Huh. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to freehand this. What do you know? Neku says today marks 10 years that Persona 4 was launched in Americas. If it was Neku's, you'd be... what? Oh, I missed the things. Oni says, but it's your husband, you've always a special. Now, it's always a special now. If it was Neku's, then you're probably Sudoku. And Neku says, if it was Neku's, you'd be so happy you'd forget what sadness would be. And Nani says, did you get breakdance on Bayonetta? And Nathan, you sent a link. Picardo is giving away a Wacom Cintiq 13 HD 1 on too many people. That's cool. That's dope. That's the one I have, I think. Good luck to anyone who wants to try that. And Neku says, have time, Mr. Oni. What? Sometimes I feel like you guys are not talking English at all. You say English words, but you don't use them in a way that makes sense. And I get hella confused. Like, dog damn. Alright, so let's throw in this delicious clothes. And yes, Neku, I just said that you're a scrub at speaking, at conveying the things you are feeling or want others to know through the means of language. You scrub. So this kind of robe here that he's wearing, I feel like the rings are kind of a thicker fabric, like this white part here. It's a thick something, and then there's this thinner part that is the big beige part, but this kind of hatched white outer part is a kind of like a... how do you get what I'm going for? You guys are smart. You understand what I mean. So I'm gonna try and throw that into the design here. And I also feel like this could be a one-piece thing instead of being just a kind of a cape and then the waist thing. It's all one huge big thing. I'm gonna try and get that going. I'm sure if that's the case, but let's pretend it is. Let's see how far we can flow with that. Because as one of Persona's 4 opening music says, the sky's the limit, so better believe I'm gonna wing this as far as I can. And Anya says words, so many words. Ship you and Akudug, we both agree. But hadn't I done that already? Hadn't I shipped Neku with someone else? I feel like I have. Or you guys have. Or they themselves have. And Oni, you are already shipped with someone. I want to say you were shipped with Cool Kid. Bones. But we all agreed that Chew and Bones do not work out together because you guys hate one another. So instead we have decided to ship you, Oni, with even cooler kid. I don't know, what do you want to be shipped with, Oni? Other than Eku. Because he shipped with Bones, because they both hate you, I guess. That's their whole point of shipping together, is to be a huge anti-Oni force. Not sure. You have to understand, Oni, I have more stuff to do than to keep track of who is being shipped with whomsoever. I have shit to do. And then it says, no, you try to ship you and Bones. And Tiger says it would be a stitching style, maybe a rope stitch design. Yeah, maybe. It does makes it thicker. I just wonder how thick. Because if it gets too thick, then I have to work something else. And also, Oni says you're hurt. See, Oni, that's why I told you not to try doing that JoJo thing, the JoJo pose on bed. You're gonna hurt yourself, and then you're not gonna have anyone there to help you with it. See, Oni, that's why we tell you things, because you're reckless. You hurt yourself doing things. And that is not good, I must tell you. And how is this rope thing? It's tied on something, but this could be anything really. Like this little belt thing here. Like, what even is that? Could be anything. Da-da-da-da-da. And Oni, you said no, you're hurt. I shipped Nektu and Oni for anti-Oni legislation. No, I didn't. They shipped themselves, and it wasn't Neku and Oni, it was Neku and Bones. But only because they're evil. They're inherently evil. That's what they do. They gang up on anyone, and the boy of the time was you, Oni. I'm sorry you had to be a victim of their evil deeds. But they suck. And you don't, so hooray. Or rather, you do. And hooray for that instead. I guess? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. And Tiger says, yeah, looks like a rope belt as well, and you think like thick rope tied in a ring in the center. Ooh, that's a good idea, Tiger. It could be like a ring thing, I suppose. Dog damn, now I need to open more references on the internet. Rope, ring, tie. No, that's not what I'm looking for, I'm afraid. How about I go for rope, ring, belt? No. It's not it either. Okay, rope, ring, how about that? What? Kuko! Kuko, help me, dog damn you. It's showing me braided rings, not a rope and a ring. How about rope ring puzzle? Boy, it's not there quite yet, but it's giving me ideas. Alright, we're gonna have to go and do this the old-fashioned way and brainstorm ourselves. So let's suppose we have a big ass ring here. We have a rope coming from either side. How would we tie this thing around? And Vidrift says, Oni, I want to help you. Oni, let Vidrift help you with whatever it is that is ailing you. Okay, so I have a ring, and the rope would come. How would it come though? It would come from the inside and cross through the inner side, go back outside. Nah, I saw a thing online, maybe I should go for that. It's kind of a double roped style thing. Those thing like this kinda. Is that it? No, it isn't. What is that? What? Okay, so it's more of a a ring like this, and the rope comes from behind, gets in here, and gets tied around like it does that. No, it ties on the inside. Are you confused yet? I know I am. It does this pretty much. It's the same thing I had done before, but on the opposite. So it's a double rope. It comes, and then the upper side it kind of does this tie on the above, goes around and then goes down. And that's this sort of tie that you can't undo, really. It kind of looks dope, but it's not something you can actively do. So it's an interesting design, but it's not practical for like a thing you put in and off, put on and off. So instead, how about you do have it tied on the rope, but on one side and then on the other side you're sort of a nah. There's no way to do this. And Tiger says, could have the ring be where the two ends are tied. Maybe. Actually, it's not that hard. I'm just kind of thinking on how could you make it a thing that uses a rope tied in around a ring, but it can also be removed without having to untie it. So I'm throwing complexity where there is no need for any. But anyway, only you say that you're confused with it, and you thought your fashions were complex. Not complex, really. It's just kinda. You're trying to do something that has no reason to exist. Actually, now that I think about it, I have a belt that works more or less the same way. It's a rope ring belt. Maybe that's. Yeah, let me think about that for a while. Yeah, so the idea of the rope belt is that it's a belt. On one end of the belt, you have two rings. Two delicious rings. Let's illustrate them like this. And then you have the other end of the belt. It comes around, and then it passes through both rings. That's the part where I have to pay attention. It passes through both rings, but then it gets beneath the first ring, passes inside of it, and when you pull it, it kind of locks together. If probably some of you probably have seen a belt like this before. It's a touch modern, if anything, and it doesn't fit the character very much, I don't think. But we have the things we wanted. We have ropes and we have rings. So there we go. We solved the puzzle of sorts, and I'm gonna go with this because. God damn it. Nathan, you think you make something like this once? Was a oh boy. Oh, that's much more complex than what I had in mind. That looks dope too. Pretty nice. God damn. But yeah, this thing is too well. Anything really is too complex for. For a sketch, because the belts and the ropes and the rings, they're not gonna be a big part of the drawing. So throwing a lot of detail into that might be a waste of time, because in the end it might actually not be that easy to see it. So I'm gonna throw something normal, but I'm gonna do this belt thing anyway. Thanks for the suggestion, you guys. Once again, you guys have been awesome at telling me the error of my ways and suggesting better things to do. La 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 la. So rings, go rings, go. Also, in a way, I am winging it. Theoretically, Zach sent me the character reference and told me, do this. But the character reference doesn't explicitly tells what it is, how it is, and well, doesn't give me a whole lot of details. So I could simply go for the exact same design it showed me on the reference, which is pretty much what is there, without a whole lot of explanation. I could simply throw in a buckle of sorts and leave it at that, or I could do this thing that I'm doing, which is trying to come up with a solution of my own. I don't have to do this, but most of the time I find it interesting in thinking on and expanding on other people's designs. In a way, it's interesting because sometimes people have not thought about these things. They have thought about the visuals but not the mechanics and the workings of things. But some other times people are incredibly annoyed and pissed when you go and do those things, when you fiddle with their original designs. And it's not hard for people to feel offended when you go and do this, like you overwrite their design. So this is always a risky thing to go and do. As an artist, that is, who does these kinds of things. But when you do this with a certain frequency, you start to being able to kind of gauge people better and get a nice idea of what sort of people they are and how into it they are or not, just by how they talk and how they present things to you. Because some people present the references and they are very vocal about it, and you can tell by the way they are talking and the choice of words, how proud they are of their own design and how they don't want it to be altered in any way. So those are dead giveaways. La, 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 la. And you told this music has no emotion on it. You were so wrong. So nice music and royalty free on top of everything else, I think. I hope. Because albeit being able to request songs is being like a nice thing to go and do every now and then, when I upload these videos to YouTube, they always get muted because there's copyrighted music going on in them, and YouTube doesn't take kindly to those things, so none of the music ends up getting played at all. Oh well. Oni, you said that what you told someone who dropped your rep, quote unquote, it's a free drawing, you can't complain on the quality, you want better, pay for it. That is true. I mean, if you get a free drawing, you can't very well go and say, nah, it sucks. Or, nah, do it better. If it's free, then goddamn it, take it. And wear it with pride. In fact, that's the thing that happened to me when I started drawing. Because the way I started drawing way back in 2008-ish, like drawing furry things actually, is that I joined the Fur Affinity forums, and there were people in there, and I opened myself up for requests, and people would request all sorts of things, and I would kindly and happily draw those things. But this one time, this one guy, he went, I made this entire drawing for him, and he complained that it was awful and thing and that, and then I said, you know what, doing requests sucks. You don't get anything out of this other than the experience, and you know, if you're gonna subject yourself to people who are gonna complain about what you've done, then you better not do it at all. And then I never ever did a request ever again. But I started doing commissions, so that's good. Or was good. I don't even know anymore. But anyway. Vidrift to say, but that normally depends on the artist too though, right? What do you mean, Vidrift? By it does depends on the artist. Because if the artist really I don't see that happening. The only way I see that happening if the artist is actively trying to be a dick. And I don't think artists would go and actively try to be a dick without a good purpose whatsoever. And even then, I mean, if someone pesters you and asks us for a free drawing or anything, or even if they are paying you, but you know that the person who you're working with is like not nice, instead of being the artist who's gonna be like, no, sure, I'll do it, and then do it half-assed, you can always go and say, nah, I don't. I'm not gonna do this. Sorry, but no. Directly, you can always say no. Too bad that some artists, they are starving enough that they feel like they have to do every request and commission that comes their way. But anyway, how about it like this then? Like I said, the drawing is not big and detailed enough that you can tell what is going on. You can tell that there are rings and there are ropes, but you can't really tell all the details apart all that well. So that's it. We spent a lot of time thinking about this whole rope situation, and it's barely even something you can see. Or perceive in the drawing. But anyway. And Oni says, I bet the person who told you that totally regrets it now, knowing you made it big. And to be honest, Doug, there's some actual artists who are assholes. Because I asked one how they do their shading because he was trying to learn, and they told you to back the fuck away, and why the fuck should he teach someone as pathetic as you, and assumed he was going to steal his clients, all because you asked, can you teach me? What settings do you have for shading on airbrush? Yeah, there are people who are assholes. But yeah. It will happen. You will come across people who are not nice. And you will also come across people who are nice, so it's more of a keep your head up and keep trying. And maybe this person who did do that, they don't even remember who I am, and I certainly don't remember who they are. All I know is that they had a green hybrid persona. That's all I remember. I think it was I might be getting this very wrong, but I think it was someone with a green hybrid persona of a tiger and a goat, I guess. It's like very fuzzy and very hazy. It has been over, well, not over, but it has been 10 years since that event happened, so I really don't remember anything about them other than those things I said that I clearly remember. But yeah, they probably don't even remember about me. Noticing what kind of people they are, and by how they treated me, and way back in the day, they probably have gone on with their fair share of furry drama, like, oh no, I'm gonna delete my account now, I'm gonna vanish and you guys will never see me again. And then he shows up a while later like, oh no, I'm back. And then he goes and does it again a while later, and then said, no, this time it's for real. And then he vanishes. And then he comes back, and then he changes his persona and his name, and deletes people who contradicts his story, and kind of reinvents himself. As in he doesn't have contact with the same people as before, and yada yada yada. Who knows? I know for a fact though that way back when there was this guy, back in this time I did request, there was this guy that was like, oh, I wish you could do me a drawing, like for free and whatnot. Then I said, no, sure, what do you want it to be? And then they said, I want this. And I looked up the request and whatnot. The first hint that I got that it was a bad endeavor was that the guy's English was incredibly broken. And I was like, sure, why not? And then I did the thing and the guy kept, and he never shut up and was always requesting more free drawings and things. And then I said, no, enough's enough. And the person got really mad and blocked me. And that was the end of it. And that happened like 2009. But then, randomly, this a few months ago, I posted a drawing and it got a little bit of repercussion. A lot of people were talking about it, retweeting and whatnot, because I posted it on Twitter. Hence why they were retweeting it. And this guy, all the way back from 2009, he showed up again. And it was, at first I was impressed, like, oh my dog, is this guy still around trying to con people into making free drawings for him? Dog damn, he has not come up in the world at all. And then yeah, he did request, he'd ask for a free drawing, like, I wish you could draw me like that. And I'm like, Nah, no, I remember you. And then he blocked me. For Affinity. Through the note systems. But then... I guess he's really daft in the mind. Because he also sent me a note on Twitter like, I wish you could do this for me. Like, pretty much the same message. But instead of sending it to me through for Affinity, he sent it to me through Twitter. But it was the same drawing. Like, how has the person... Does the person have to be to not realize they're talking to the same person but in another system? In another place. Nonetheless, once again he showed up and was like, please, I wish you could draw me like this. And I said, Actually, I didn't even say anything, I just never read his DM on Twitter. And it's still sitting there. Unread. And then I'm gonna bet that if he talks to his peers about this experience, he's gonna badmouth me and say, I sent this guy a message but he never answered me. Who knows? Anyway, don't worry, honey. This evil boyo who turned you down. I mean, I bet he's gonna regret it when you make it big. Because I dog then believe that you are gonna make it big one day, Oni. So I've never seen someone try as hard as you have been trying and keeps trying. So I know that one day you will break it and you'll make it through. Or what I mean to say is that you'll make a big breakthrough. And also, hello there, Saf. Welcome to the stream, and thank you so very much for that delicious canine host. Dog damn. How have you been doing today in this day of the month? And Oni says you should have told him come to my stream and get 5,000 good by 5. Nah. If someone does, if I know someone to have been shitty to me in the past, I'm not gonna leave it at 5,000 goodbye pounds. I'm gonna leave it like, nah, come to my stream, get like 50,000 goodbye pounds. You can do that. It's a no-brainer. 50,000. Sure, you can get that, and then I also throw in a little fib here and there, like if you get friends to come to my stream as well, you get I don't know, 100 goodbye pounds for each friend you direct to my stream and shows up for an entire week or something, kind of like a referral program. And man, I'm straight up thinking on how to con a person. I should not be thinking those sort of things. Those are bad. Those are very bad things to be thinking about. And Neku says, "Oh, Oni, for real, you're a good artist." That's right. Neku is right. You are a good artist, Oni. And Neku says, "Kim, today is 9 years that 999 is out. Also known as triple negative in German." And Saf says, bit of a sick doggo, hope you're well. No, I'm not well, I'm sick as well. We're all sick doggos in this dog damn life of ours. But I'm not as sick, I'm sick-ish. I was sick last week, now I'm slightly sick. Slowly improving. But very slowly, like at a snail's pace. But snails are known to reach places and do things with their lives. So who knows? Maybe one day I'll be healthy. And I'll be running and winning a marathon. And then you guys will be like, oh my dog. Is that the same dog that was sick? Like dog damn. Dog damn. How in the world did he do that? And then someone's gonna go, no, it wasn't the same dog, it's another dog. They just look alike and have the same name, but no, it was another dog entirely. And then they're like, oh sure, oh okay, that makes more sense, because sick dog could not run a marathon. They're like, oh yeah, I know, right? Anyway, let's go out for a beer, and then they socialize and they become big friends, and they develop a relationship, and they end up marrying. All because they had this little banter about sick me running the marathon. Who knows? It could happen. Shut up. Anyway, Oni says, that's what I'm trying to say, Doug. Torture his poor soul. Oh my dog. Torturing people sounds awful. Unless they deserve it. But anyway, Seth, what do you have as in the way of sickness? What sort of illness and ailments have you developed? Because I blame the change of seasons. Everyone's been getting sick with this change of seasons, and that sucks. But luckily, you won't be sick for too long. And you manage to recover real fast as well. Hope so, at least. Also, I just realized some things here and there about this whole get-up I had made, so... Like, I decided that this was a single one-piece sort of clothes, so... I'm changing some things here and there. Please don't pay me too much mind. Just believe that this was the intention all along. Bleh. I know you said, oh my dog, Seth, eat chicken soup or chicken pot pie. Seth, you're being sick, can't eat, really tired. I'm glad that you're getting out of the ick. Oh my dog. Not being able to eat is the worst. Also, make sure you're getting lots and lots of rest, and also drinking lots of liquid. Make sure you have a water bottle at your side every time. Make sure you stay away from soda and other gassy drinks, fizzy drinks, I guess. Those are bad for your throat as a whole. And you know, if whatever illness you have lasts for over a week, it's time to call in the doctor. So put down those apples and go see a doctor. Or rather, do keep chomping on those apples, but still do go and see a doctor, because if whatever illness you have lasts for over a week, it might be slightly more serious than your average. Than your average cold. So does that mean you have not been you have not been streaming as of late, Seth? Because that sucks. We can't have downed streamers. We need to keep the stream dream alive. Dog damn it. And also, yes, do what Nathan did and eat garlic. Actually, garlic is very good for illnesses. If you're ill, if you have a cold or whatever, any sort of illness that takes down your respiratory system of any sorts, or just, you know, any kind of disease really, eating garlic or making a garlic and lemon and honey tea is pretty good for you. So you might want to go and do that, because the lemon has a lot of C vitamin, which is good, but it doesn't have the extra amount of sugar that orange has, and sugar is kind of bad for a throat when you have a sore throat. And the garlic also has a lot of anti-inflammatory properties, so it's pretty good. And Echo says, King vai comer uma canja. I don't have that here. What do you think I am? In the north? I'm not. It's the far south here. I have not seen those in here. I don't think. Maybe there is. Maybe I'm bullshitting myself. Maybe there is. And I should look it up. Thanks for the suggestion, Echo. We'll look into that. And Seth says your blood is basically chicken soup at this point. And yeah, you're good with 4 water. Haven't had a Pepsi in ages. Oh, that's awesome. Sione, you gotta do more like Seth and vanquish the soda from your diet. And then it says just bundle up, pause, and rest up because you need to sweat and drink some nice tea. And Target says keep your fluids up if you can. Yep, and sleep. Chicken soup is good, just broth if you can handle solid things. Garlic is good for you, says Seth. Still streaming, just been fighting through it, but today you couldn't keep it up. Aw, I'm sorry to hear so. But yeah, you gotta keep the stream dream alive, Seth. Can't let it die. And do let me know if there's anything you need help with. I mean, not 100% sure there is something I can do to help, but if there is, you better believe I'm gonna do my best to try and help you with those things. And also, I just realized I kind of fucked up here a little bit. Let me fix that. Duck them. This connects. Actually, this does the same twist thing, but it does a twist onto a different side. Art is hard. Little do you know, art is not just about drawing things and drawing nice things. It's about understanding the world you inhabit and physics and mechanics and a lot of shit to understand how things work. That's so you know how to accurately illustrate them. So this thing, it kind of connects with this one here in the back. So maybe if it was up here, it would be better. But that is a good hallmark of an artist, truly. When an artist is like, I've spent my entire life studying anatomy and drawing human beings, and then someone shows, hey, can you draw a car? And they have enough grasp of the basics of illustration to be able to go and draw a robot or a car or whatever, if they need to, because they have been out and about and around the world enough to know how it works or things work. But anyway, I'm blabbering at this point. And sleep. Rest is very important, says Tiger. And just rest up, Seth. If you don't feel too good, don't push yourself, says Oni. And that's true. If you need to take a break, do it. Last week I did. But also because I had to do other things like the comic and the such. And Anya says, Doug, damn it, this isn't about you and your coke addiction, it's about curing Seth. Get your shit together, Doug. Only no. I'm trying to help you. Because little do you know, coke is killing you little by little. And you're allowing it to kill you little by little. And you shouldn't. because truly there are some studies out there, maybe check out some videos and whatnot on the subject of why excess sugar is bad for you. Like, sugar is it's kind of a bad thing, truly. It's not it doesn't have nutrients your body needs to survive. And it is addictive, like many other illegal drugs and things. And it can seriously mess up your neural system if you eat or have too much sugar in your daily life. So cutting down on the sugar is actually a good idea, and everything that has sugar, including soda, which are one of the biggest offenders of sugar, or rather of sugar having things. And oh, my dog Seth, that's a gigantic wall of text. I'm gonna have to take a break from drawing to read that. And you said when you was a wee pupper in the ages of yesteryears when you was 3 years old. And also, hello there, Gris. It's been forever since I last seen you. How are you doing? And welcome. How have you been? And Oni said that when you was 3 years old, you swigged a whole 2 liter of Dr. Pepper. Oni, that is not something to brag about. That's actually bad. Like, first, it's bad for your body, especially a growing kid's body. Secondly, that is incredibly irresponsible of you and everyone around you. But anyway, Chris said you were good and sorry for disappearing on you. No, it's okay. Like I keep saying, real life comes first, so whatever I had to do, I believe it was important. So don't worry about it. But I hope you had a good time nonetheless. And Seth said that I saw you had a break, was worried, but if it's for your health, that's understandable. I was speaking to your friend and they recommended a break, but you don't know if you can do that. But I guess it's better than burning out completely. You know, too much coke literally rots your insides and make you unable to keep much in your stomach, and it's addictive due to caffeine and sugar. But yeah, I actually took a break last week, mostly because I had to stream, but also had to work on the comic, so I had 2 things to do, and not enough health to do those things. That's why I took a little break. But truly, it's actually a good idea to take a break for rest reasons as well, if you can. And also, with the way streams work, they're good because depending on how you have set up your stream schedule and what sort of stuff you're doing in your stream, it's not a bad idea if you lose a day or 2, and you can always do it extra on some other day when you're healthier enough. Like if you're doing a series and you had a kind of a deadline to finish a series, you can always say, to make it up, I'll stream this weekend or something. A good thing about streaming is how flexible it kinda is in a way. It's not like you can always also randomly change your streaming times like I do sometimes, but you can always say, nah, this time around I'm gonna stream a little later, I'm gonna stream a little earlier, I'm gonna do things slightly different or something. Or today I'm not gonna stream at all for these and those reasons. And the good thing about having a Discord is that you can always announce that to people. Like, hey people, today I'm not gonna be streaming because of this, and people will not only understand, but they will actually appreciate it. Because one of the biggest reasons for people to show up on streams is because they want company. And not only do they want company, but they want to enjoy the company that they're having. And if they show up to a stream but they see you being sick and kinda worn out and not enjoying yourself due to whatever reason, they're gonna have a bad time. So it's good for everyone when you take breaks to take care of yourself. So don't feel bad about it. And Nathan, you said that sugar gives a lot of energy. What a certain time of evolution was very valuable to man, so eating sugar is now so pleasant. But nowadays, where sugar is in everything and in a huge amount, it's simply harmful. And nature has not provided us with the any shamometry for the amount of preparation for any what? I don't understand the last part of your sentence. And Nathan, you also said that evolution corrects this problem, but it will take here about 20,000 years to happen. But this time we're probably gonna crash this planet, so it probably will not make it. And Ari says that you guys are sounding like Nutella trying to throw your sodas away. What? We're not trying to throw anything away, we're just trying to get you to have a healthier life. Because we care about you, Oni, and we want you to stick around for a little while longer. And you can't very well do that if you're there aching tremendously because of your sugar addiction. Or rather, soda addiction. So you know how I titled this stream today. I don't remember what I titled it, but it was some acronym, some weird acronym for art. If you keep up with your soda addiction, you're gonna have to title these streams another rooting tooting for Oni. For the huge amount of sugar you consume. And those pants, they are over those shoes. That I got right. Nekiroy says, "Oh my, you better be alive because oh my dog Oni, I need you here every day." Well then, seems like I was wrong and Nekio actually loves you. Like, truly loves you. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that was pretty much a confession. Perhaps? Oh my. Who knows? Anyway. Grid says, I think he means nature has not provided us with any chemistry for the amount of its preparation. Probably. But indeed he hasn't. There are... Actually, sugar it's not as bad in itself. The problem is that the amount of sugar we eat in our everyday life is like ludicrously high. Like the amount of sugar that there is in a can of Coke or in almost anything that takes sugar nowadays is very huge. Dog damn. It is harmful as shit. Hence why we say this. But don't worry too much about it, Arnie. Just try and cut down on the sugar where you can and however you can, and you should be okay. What we mean to say is that in the future, like 10, 20 years down the line, people who abuse substances such as sugar nowadays might feel the adverse effects of sugar in the future. So what we're saying is don't abuse sugar or anything of the sort. But anyway, enough about sugar talk. What have you been saying, Oni? Is that art? But it's an acronym for Anything Resolves Tribulations, and art, always regretting things. Actually, it should be another rooting tooting. Or another weird acronym we can make with ART, such as who here has an R name? Rhaegar. You can be Ask Rhaegar Ask Rhaegar things. So yeah, we're gonna name the next stream like Ask Rhaegar things. Because nobody else has an R name that I can remember right now from the top of my head. I'm sure there are, but I can't remember any. Sorry. And Oni says Neku confession, and Neku says what? Your confession? What? You confessed you love Oni, Neku. That's what happened. And that's why we're also dog them happy. And Nathan said when archaeologists dig bones of people from the Middle Ages, it turns out that they have perfect teeth. Today, children who go to the kindergarten have tooth problems. Really? Dog them. Oh, there you go. Sugar. Rooting kids' teeth. Yeah. How weird. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I do remember having read something recently, even, about that people believe that old people, that, well, you know, people from a long time ago had good teeth, but it might not have been it. If what I remember reading is correct. Might have been something else entirely. And also because a summoner needs summoning shoes, moccasins. There you go. And Gris says Raiden is an R name. True, so Raiden could work. We can name the next stream like Ask Raiden Things. And Neki says, did I? Yes, you did. And Oni says, Art, always requesting things. No, don't request things. And yes, this is a summoner, Chris. It's a Zax's character, whom I am drawing for the hefty amount of 4,000 good boy pounds. La 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 la. And Oni says, but alas, you're taken, you're rodent, he will shake you and call you crazy. What? What? I am afraid, Oni, that your change of subject was too sudden and too brash. I have no idea where the topic went and what happened. Now I'm just concerned and confused. So please explain yourself. if possible. And staff says teeth back then were bad. We didn't have what we have now for dental hygiene. However, they didn't have all the sugary stuff we have now, such as lollipops. True that. And also, yeah, it's not that people back then had perfect teeth. It's just that they didn't have. There were less people with bad teeth at earlier ages because there were less sugar, and sugar is one of the biggest contributors to decaying teeth. There are other things, but dog damn, sugar does takes the crown. Like literally, it does takes off the crown of your teeth and fucks it up with holes and little germs. But anyway, we're nearly done with this drawing here. I'm kinda concerned that it took us the entire stream to get it done, but I'm happy with the result. I don't know about you guys. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts on this whole summoning situation that is going on here with Zach? Oh yes, I completely and totally forgot about the other hand, which should be holding the staff and doing some crazy twirly motions with it. And the tails, dog damn it. Can't call this a fox without tails. Dog damn it. How am I so forgetful when it comes to these things? Like, dog damn. Dog flipping damn. Well, at least I have you guys over here with me today. And you guys are not letting me forget any of the important things of life, such as working every day and sharing your happy times with friends and loved ones, and the unloved ones too. They do deserve some love as well. Some might disagree, but they do. Those fuckers deserve the love. Alright, so there's a little rope-y thing here with a little bell in the end. That shouldn't be too hard. And then the end of the thing is like a twisted, kind of curly tree branch. With a thing on the middle. Let me check it again. Back to the references. It's a... oh my dog, what the hell is that? Well, that's gonna take a lot more creative intervention to explain and wholesomely do. But now we can go back to doing more pressing matters, such as finishing up the work on the character, because those things here are like eh. So what I want to work on the character right now is fix up this hand here, the lower hand. It's not good. It's not good. And I also wanna do draw up details. I didn't do that. And this isn't any old fox you can find around scampering in your backyard. This is a 9-tailed fox. So that's 8 more tails than your regular fox has. And those are 8 more tails I have to draw than I would have had to, theoretically. So let's get those going before moving on. Oh yeah. Oh, you said that what you are taking, Doug. Remember, you have a rat boyfriend. Yes, I do remember. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. So, Neku, you revealed your love for Oni, but Oni is taken. Shit. And Gris says, then you screwed up because you think it did that to a few of your teeth. Oh boy. Yeah, that will happen. Brushing your teeth daily is more than recommended, truly. Not a whole lot of people do that. But, you know, people should. It's exactly good. And also, Neku says, Oni, how much you want to help you play Bayonetta like a boss? Oh no, it's happening. The Oni Neku crossover we all have expected for so long, it's finally happening. Shit. Oni says like how much of combinations you want to learn. Because there's dagger combos and weapon swap. Oh, that has a nice ring to it. It kind of rolls off the tongue saying weapon swap. That's good. That's a dope thing to say. Like, huh? Check out my weapon swap. Cool. I found out a new thing I like. That is saying weapon swap. By the way, Neku, you did go and play Bayonetta on your this weekend on stream. Except that you streamed in Portuguese. I will only even try to he posted on the Discord about your stream and tried to get people over there watching you, but I'm afraid not a lot of people showed up due to the Portuguese shenanigans, and also because, you know, it was weekend. Nobody was expecting a weekend stream to happen. But how did you like it streaming Bayonetta instead of Final Fantasy, which is the only thing I ever saw you streaming? Because it felt like you had a lot of fun, and you did curse quite a lot. Like, dog damn. Only you say that I used to curse a lot, or that I did curse a lot? I have no idea how much Neku was cursing yesterday. Like, dog damn. I don't think I've ever heard you, or anyone, call someone a whore so many times in a single minute. Like, if there was a WPM, a horror per minute, it would be a record of that, Neku. You said that quite a lot. But as you did say those things, it sounded like you were having a lot of fun. So I hope you did have fun. And now this is the only part that I don't think is quite nice. Fingers are okay, but I feel like they're not positioned in a way that kinda gives a lot of depth. So it's not very intuitive to know and understand where they are compared to the other fingers. Was I change a little bit of the way I draw this. And only you said that if you get a Switch, you will get Bayonetta 2 and do versus mode. I show you how hardcore you can go, you know. You had to redo Jubileus' boss so many times, especially when he had that moment of silence. I don't remember. I mean, I do remember, but I don't remember, like, when was the beginning of the boss precisely? Because I wasn't entirely looking at the screen the entire time. And also that place, that part of the game is kind of confusing, if anything. Like, the amount of shenanigans going on the screen is kind of crazy. And also there's no stage anymore. You're kind of in a on the inside of a globe made of astral light. So I was confused, to say the least. And O'Neill said, "Trust me, it was like Neki when you beat Jubileus' in normal mode." Well, I never beat Bayonetta, so I won't even pretend to say that I know what it's like. So congratulations, Neki and Oni, for beating that almost decade-old game. Because weirdly enough, Bayonetta is almost a decade old. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and the other 2 tails you can't see. Sure. Let's do it like this. Like, there are 9 tails, but the other 2 you can't see very well because they're hidden. Haha. Also, damn you Japanese people, how in the world do you think up a fox with 9 tails? It's not physically possible. But then again, I guess that the Japanese, or whoever they were, that thought of this didn't have a very good understanding of animal anatomy. Should be like, oh no, I guess you can't have 9 tails attached to one single spine, after all. Or can you? Maybe it was kind of a joke, like, no, there is this one fox with 9 tails, sure. But then one person was kind of not very bright and didn't notice that they were clearly joking, and they said, oh my dog. Could it be a 9-tailed fox? And then they started spreading rumors, and so began the story of the 9-tailed fox. And this guy was like, well then, shit. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Alright, as soon as I'm done with these tales, I'll finish up this stream. So if there's anything else you guys want to say, now's the time. I also want to start by saying already now how thankful I am for you guys being here today. Not only today, but most days, or any day in this case. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I don't know who was or wasn't here. It's been forever since I have done an art stream, and I also had a lot of these drawings left over to do. Is Goodbye Pounds redeemable drawings, and I noticed that I haven't been doing them, and it's the first week, 1/3 of December has already gone by, and god damn, the year is almost ending and has so much pending stuff left over to do. So I wanted to, you know, take a little break from gaming for a little while, like maybe a few days, and get back to doing drawings and finishing the things I have to finish. And so I start the new year of 2019 with as little pending things as possible, so I can kind of focus on the things that demands the most that are more demanding. So this is it for the drawing. I still have to finish up the staff thing, but as far as it goes, I think that this drawing is pretty dang good. I like how it's looking, how it's turned out. The pose, I really enjoy this pose. It feels like a summoning pose, but it feels more intense than Yuna's summoning pose. Her pose feels like kind of chill and kind of the one I draw here kind of feels a little. Obviously there's some anatomy shenanigans going on, but I like how intense it feels, especially the character's look. But anyway, Oni says Jubileos starts without hesitation because the game doesn't hold back any punches. There's even quick time events that would insta-kill. And now Doug, Neku wouldn't last 1 minute endless climax mode, and you just survive it with the will of starting over from chapter 1 with each death just to unlock Jean and go through all chapters without dying one bit or using an item. Doug them Oni, that's gonna take a while to do. And Neku said Oni give you a Switch too. Oh man, Oni, if you're gonna go be giving people Switches away, please do give me one as well. I want one. And Nathan says the number of tails is of great importance in Shintoism. They have many rules for the purification of spiritual particles and the use of the dam to identify the outflows of supernatural ists. So the fox has exactly as many tails as it should have. I did not know any of that, and now I guess I do. Thanks for once again enlightening us in international culture, Nathan. I kind of wonder how the hell do you manage to learn and memorize so much about so many things. But then again, I guess that it's because you do actually study those things, whereas I just watch random YouTube videos over and over. But anyway, this is it for today, everyone. Thank you so very much for showing up and being here today with us on today, as we did some art. If you guys were expecting more gaming, well, I'm sorry, but we finished Disaster Report 1 and 2, and now I don't think there's anything else going on our lives for quite a while, because that was our lives for as long as it lasted. But anyway, now it's time for us to go and check out one of our many friends. So go and check out Indie Wolf Online, who is doing more art. In case you guys are really into watching people do art and whatnot, go check them out. It's gonna be fun. I don't promise, but I hope that it will. And other than that, thank you guys so very much. I hope to see you guys here tomorrow on the stream, and that you also have a delicious end of a day. And I'll be seeing you guys next time. Take care, and do remember to brush your teeth. Bye bye everyone.